Thursday night baseball from Coors Field in Denver. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set between the Chicago Cubs and the Colorado Rockies. The Cubs look to match the longest winning streak in baseball history. Coming up next. Phil Niekro gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
So stepping in, Justin Metz. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Turned on down the line. Arenado has it. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, I think they really need their number 7 hitter to turn it around. He's not producing at the plate like people expect him to. I don't know if it's the pressure or if it's just baseball. Sometimes you go through struggles. Maybe today is the day he breaks out of it.
Now batting, Brian Cabrera, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Blackman is under it. 2 down. Stepping in, Junior Moore. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. First pitch on its way. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Well, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is why we do what we do. 2 first-place teams going to go at it today. Don't know how this is going to shake out. Is this playoff baseball? Come early a little bit. Interested to see how the managers go about it. We got some stars out on the field today.
And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
This is a good at bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
There's a breaking ball over the outer half.
You got a full count. 3-2.
Check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Darrell Burroughs will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
At the plate, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Rockies, second baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count. Well, guys, as we look at the Cubs coming into play here tonight, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year. You get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning. With that, here's a look at the Rockies lineup card for this one. Dero, what's the key in trying to stop their opponent's winning streak?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing, and that's moving the ball over the fence. This is a station-to-station team. Not a lot of speed in this lineup, but they don't need much speed when they're moving traffic to both gaps.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. First delivery to him on the way. And that one right down Main Street. Burroughs is what you may call a stingy starting pitcher. He rarely gets hit around, and on top of that, he usually excels at limiting free passes. A great combination to have.
Matty V, I think one of the keys to being a good starting pitcher, one, limiting the number of pitches that you throw into a game, and two, getting outs as quickly as you can. And there aren't too many guys that do it better than this guy. Not a lot of pitches. One of the things I like, he's in attack mode from the first pitch of every at bat.
The 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. In time to first, and there are two away.
Batting third, center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Coming to the plate now, Ken Griffey Jr. He was one of the stars from yesterday's game as he had 3 hits in the victory. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Inside and low, 2-1.
I don't blame him for not coming over the hard to plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 2-1. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. But it bends just foul into the second deck. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. Still no score. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Will Negri. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. Looks at a knuckleball that finds the bottom of the strike zone. There's a knuckleball that dances right over the outside corner for a strike.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside? Or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
Knuckleball, strike 3 called as that thing came back over the plate, 1 away.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And the guy I want to focus on is second baseman DJ LeMahieu. I think what we need to take into consideration is his ability to play that position At 6'4", 6'5", with soft hands and the ability to turn a double play, we already know he's an offensive force.
Stepping up to the plate, Fernando Alvarado, hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. Now here's the pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Now he extends nicely, and this ball is driven to right field and deep. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 14 on the season, and the Cubs are on the board first, 1-0.
I can tell you one thing, you might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Standing in, Ford Lemieux, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Here's the first pitch to him. No balls and 1 strike. Behind 0-2 now. Second inning here as the Cubs lead this one early 1-0. Another 0-2 coming. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
Got him swinging in the dirt. He makes the throw to first. 2 down.
Batting 7, right fielder, Aaron Fernandez.
So in now for Chicago, Eric Fernandez. He had a homer in the ball game yesterday afternoon. First offering on its way. Now this is chopped foul at home plate. It's 0-1.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now look out as this is whistled foul off to the right side. Wisely lays off the knuckleball there, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Junior looks up. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard. So a solo shot here to left center field. 19th home run for him on the season as the Cubs are out in front now 2-0.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Standing in now, Darryl Burrows. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 2 for him on the year. And the Cubs have taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, when a manager talks about hitting being contagious, that is exactly what we're talking about. One guy tees off, and the guy behind him starts to feel a little bit more confident, a little bit more focused. The next thing you know, you've got 3 home runs in an inning, and your entire offense is off and running.
Into the box, Johnny Varner, and he's really been feeling it at the plate the last week or so. Definitely one player to keep your eye on right now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Grounded foul off to the left near Brian Butterfield in the third base coaching box. The windup and the 0-1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw on to Giambi takes care of him, and the inning is over. So they get 3 runs here, all coming via solo home runs. On now to the bottom of the second. Cubs lead it 3-0. So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Jason Giambi. He'll start us out here in the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch, and he fouls this one off. Good breaking ball that time, in for a strike. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Jason Giambi. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Here's Nolan Arenado, and as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. But fastball inside, ball 1. Ball 2-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
1 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Tough one to lay off, called a strike.
This is where, if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot.
and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Bases are empty, one man out. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So coming to the plate, Dante Bichette, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike. Arenado leads off first with one away. And it's a ball and a strike to Bichette. The 1-2. Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Into the box now, Trevor Story. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that one just missed outside.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
The 1-0 home. Fouled away. A runner on first with 2 away. Count is 1-2 now. One-two is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Rockies strand 1. Still down 3-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Justin Metz. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Hard hit ball to second. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
In the second boxing, third baseman number 7.
Next to bat will be Victor Caratini. He was not much of a factor at the plate during yesterday's win as he took an 0 for 4 line. First pitch on its way. And a dangerous knuckleball to miss high with. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Right side hit hard. And that is through into right field for a single.
Center fielder number 3, Junior Moore.
Digging in the switch hitter, Junior Moore. He got called out on strikes his last time through. First delivery to him on the way. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. Runners on first with one down. A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder. Here's the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike to count. Now the 2-1 is in there for the second strike. Knuckleball, and he can't pull the trigger. It's a called strike 3 for out number 2. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Here comes the first pitch. And a knuckleball that stays too high. Caratini is off of first with 2 away. Here's a look over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. The 1-0, and it's fouled away. The 1-1 home takes a pitch for strike number 2. The 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Griffey will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Cubs strand 1. They lead it 3-0. Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Chris Iannetta.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a strike. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Fastball that just misses inside.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Calling for it, Lemieux. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And with that, we give you a look here at what's happening in the race in the National League Central. Striding in for the Rockies, Phil Niekro. First pitch of the at-bat. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
One out, nobody on. To first. Negri ranges to his right. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see there, he sits in 4th place in that department in the National League. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball on the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. LeMahieu, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He was taken in the second round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Tapped out in front of home. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They trail in this one 3-0. So digging in now, Fernando Alvarado. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
Hitting a knuckleball is hard enough, but hitting a knuckleball that's away and driving it to the opposite field, that tells me this guy can sit back pretty well and wait for the ball to travel a long way. That was a great swing in his last at-bat.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And that one stayed up a little high. Hard hit toward the hole, and that's through for a hit. With that, the Cubs get their leadoff man aboard. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the 4th inning. And as we take a look there at the team leaderboard, you can see he ranks 3rd best on this Chicago ball club. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ford Lemieux comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes ball 1. Ready with the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Alvarado gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Ripped down the first base line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering, and he fouls this one off. Throw over to first, and he'll get back in standing. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors so far for the Cubbies. And again, a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Now another 1-2. Still 1-2. He'll try again, 1-2. A little bouncer. Throw beats him by a half a step. He almost beat that out. Time now for the Rockies Road to the Show report as we get a look at 2 players making some noise in the upper minors. Stepping in, Eric Fernandez.
And he did hit a knuckleball out in this last at-bat, and that's not an easy pitch to hit out. Sometimes that knuckleball has a mind of its own. It darts in, it darts up, it darts down and away. This guy can handle a knuckleball.
Back up the middle, and that is through into center field, a base hit. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game.
Boy, I don't know about that pitch selection right there, D-Roy. You have a base open with the pitcher on deck. Not very good pitching right there.
Dan, as a guy who hit 8th in the National League a time or two, nothing's more difficult than to try and mind meld with the pitcher and come up with a game plan when you know you got the pitcher on deck. Shocking.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Stepping in now, Johnny Varner, as he'll watch a knuckleball that finds the zone for strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1. Could have hit that with a 3-iron. A low knuckleball called for a strike.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
Here's the 0-2. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. The 0-2 once more. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. 4 runs, 7 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. And 2 count. Here's the pitch. And this is low, but Ionetta is able to prevent it from getting away. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. Now he's able to get a glove on that one. No chance to make a play. Let's see if he's okay out there. But he's safe at third as he's able to scramble back. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Justin Metz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's set, and the pitch. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
I think I'd take that one too. It's 0-2 now. Action now in that Colorado pen as a southpaw has stood up to throw out there. Here it comes on 0-2. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Third baseman number 7.
Coming to the plate now, Victor Caratini. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First delivery to him on the way. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And this will be fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, this ball is hammered to deep center field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So one swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. Number 11 for him on the season as they've widened this lead to 8 now. The long ball is playing in this one. That was the 4th blast of the game so far for this lineup. Dan Dero, what are your thoughts on what they're doing as a team so far?
Dero, I don't know what you think, but this is one of those cases where I think the hitters right now, they must be seeing beach balls up there right now with 4 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, this lineup from top to bottom has power just oozing out of it, and this guy's missing over the heart of the plate. That's what happens.
Kyle Freeland answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And he misses with it. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Will Negri would be next if they can keep this inning alive. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Again, he sends it out of play. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at-bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
High and deep to right center, giving chase his junior. And that ends the inning. So they put up a big number in the inning as 5 crossed the plate. And this was the biggie here, the grand slam home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Cubs 8 and the Rockies nothing. Striding in once again, Charlie Blackmon.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
I got to believe this is an awesome time for this pitcher to get real aggressive in the strike zone. He's got a huge lead. He knows he can pound and try and polish up his mechanics down and away.
Pulled toward right center field. Moore sprinting after it. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Leadoff man set down now for the veteran Ken Griffey Jr. And now pitch on the way. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Swing and a miss by Griffey. So Junior's a strikeout victim here.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Now at the plate, Jason Giambi. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. And now pitch on the way. And he takes this one high. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Watching him on the mound, I'm really impressed with what he's doing right now. He's been really aggressive and confident.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. They're on the short end of an 8-0 score. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Will Negri. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. Here comes the first pitch. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. One and one, the count to the Cubs' first baseman. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
And when you're already down by a bunch, this is where a guy's got to take some responsibility out there and at least start throwing some strikes.
The 3-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Now the 3-2 pitch. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. And there are the final numbers for the Colorado starting pitcher. And clearly he was off his game this evening. Now at the plate, Fernando Alvarado. He's off to a fast start in this one, 2 for 2, including a home run. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a knee-high fastball. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Almost a worm burner as he misses on a low fastball. Ball 1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. 1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Giambi on the move. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Up next for the Cubs, left fielder, Ford Lemieux.
At the plate, Ford Lemieux. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is pulled into right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Fernandez.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. Runner back standing. Into the box, Eric Fernandez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Runner goes for second. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now.
Here's the game within the game. You have a better matchup on deck. You got a 3-1 count in this situation. Don't be afraid to put him on base and attack the next guy.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Now a swing, and this ball is crushed straight away center field. Into the fountain and gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center, his second of the game, as they just continue to pour it on here. In now, Darrell Burrows. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Two out, nobody on. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
The count now at 2-1. high in the air out to center field. Junior will wait for this one, and he will put it away to retire the side. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Cubbies 10 and the Rockies nothing. Into the box now, Nolan Arenado. He drew a walk his first time up.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
First delivery to him on the way. And, oh, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike, 0-1. Here's the pitch. And he chased up and out of the zone, a swing and a miss.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
And it's 1-2. Arenado swings, and this one is crushed out to left field. Over the bleachers and onto the concourse, a home run. Nolan Arenado touches them all. 7 home runs for him on the year now, but they're going to need a few more here as they're still well behind. Into the box now, Dante Bichette, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. High in the air down the right field line. Fernandez giving chase. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Digging in, Trevor Story. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. Here comes the first pitch. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here. A solo home run here off the bat of Trevor Story. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as it's now down to an 8-run ball game. Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Not a great spot to be in right here, 2-0, but I'm not so sure why he's pitching this guy so cautiously. A bottom of the order guy you don't normally see getting pitched like this.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Hey. 3-1. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. A high fastball is in there.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
And that's low, ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
Standing in, Kyle Freeland. First at bat of the game for him here in the 5th, as he was a late entrant into this one. First pitch on its way. Now a bunt attempt here. This is foul for the first strike. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Now a bunt attempt here. Well, that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Iannetta stands at first with 1 out. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up, and that's in there. Base hit.
I got to be honest, I was surprised he green-lighted him and took off the bunt right there. After not getting down the first 2 attempts, I would have thought he'd keep it on, but not the case, and he's able to mix in a base hit.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Here's the first pitch to him. And that one just missed outside. There's a strike. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Boy, this has been a different guy in the 5th inning. First 4 innings on cruise control. 5th inning, nothing seems to be able to work. He needs to find that focus back.
Moore is there, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Now at the plate, Charlie Blackmon. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First offering on its way. Cut fastball inside, ball 1. Two down, runners at first and second. Rocky's center fielder looking at a 2-0 count now.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Just catches the inside corner for strike 2.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all 4 quadrants.
Two and 2 count. Here it comes. Hit hard on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. More ahead from Denver right after this. Ready once again, Johnny Varner.
Leading off for the Cubs. Struck 7, Johnny Varner.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
The windup and the 0-1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
He obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
One and two now as that one's fouled off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball.
Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Digging in, Justin Metz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag, and the runner will get back standing. First offering on its way. And he misses inside with that one, ball 1.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees.
A lot of times you'll see the take sign after 5 straight balls to start the inning, but with the middle of the order up at the plate here, I wouldn't be surprised if he's turned loose. Just has to be the right pitch to hack at.
Now a snap move over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Nobody out, runner on first. Hit on the ground out to short. There's one. On to first, a double play.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled off very often, so that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
Next to bat will be Victor Caratini, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. Squared that one up just a little late.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2 hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
And now a pitch on the way. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Ball 2.
2 strikes.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Nothing happening there for the Cubbies. And the lead stays at 8. It's 10-2. Striding in, Ken Griffey Jr. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. And it's a ball and a strike to Ken Griffey Jr. Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
Ready on 1-2. And he squares this one nicely, and it's lined into center field for a leadoff single.
Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that third at bat after getting his ticket punched twice and was able to get a single.
Digging in once again, Jason Giambi. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike 1.
0-1.
One and one to the Rockies' first baseman. Griffey Jr. aboard here at first with nobody out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
From the stretch. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
That misses. So a single and a walk. And it's first and second with nobody out.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Nolan Arenado. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. First delivery to him on the way. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Boy, the Rockies have been looking for that big hit all game long. They haven't been able to come through so far, but now would be the time to come through.
The 1-0 home is in off the plate.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. The 2-1. Chopper foul. The 2-2. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner scores from second as they chip into the deficit here.
The right fielder, number 10.
Now in the box, Dante Bichette. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. First and second here with nobody out. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. No balls and a strike to count. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at-bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Hey, as an offense, you do your homework, you scout. He hasn't been using that pitch an awful lot. I say you just throw that out. If he's going to flip that occasionally for a strike, then so be it.
Looking for his 10th strikeout. Here's the pitch. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. A couple of hits lead to 1 in the inning for Colorado. We're through 6 full. The Cubs are on top 10-3. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. Getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Stepping into the box, Junior Moore. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Up around the face. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside, 1-1. Line to the right side. Bichette is there, 1 away.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, Will Negri. As he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. Hit hard down the left field line, but this will be foul. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Line towards center field, and he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Standing in now, Fernando Alvarado. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They still lead by 7. It's 10-3. David Dahl is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th.
David Dahl.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. And he powers a cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2. And the great Raleigh Fingers is up and throwing now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
For my money, there's nothing better than a 3-pitch see you later. Well, look here. He gets him on his heels with strike 1, up against the ropes with strike 2, and then he KOs him on pitch number 3. Love it.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A ball and a strike to Colorado's leadoff batter. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land out there just foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Boy, and they cannot touch him right now. 5 straight strikeouts on the ledger, and there are 2 away.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep. Here's Charlie Blackmon now. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Moore going back on it. Into the bleachers and gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center. 8th home run on the season for him. And this lead has been cut to just 6 now.
This has been quite a hitting display from both sides. That's home run number 8 on the day.
Yeah, Matty V. Hey, D-Row, this is what Coors Field is all about, right? You come here to see runs, and that's what you saw today.
I just like this lineup. They didn't worry. They were going to hit homers regardless, but there's so much green grass out here playing in Denver. You stay on the approach that you're going to stay in a big part of the field. Next thing you know, you're back spinning stuff out of the yard.
Swung on, but fouled off to the left. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, there it goes. In the air to left center, and you can forget about this one. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot for Junior. Home run number 16 for him on the year. As they try to claw back, it's a 5-run deficit. Settling in now, Jason Giambi. And the starter remains out there despite just allowing the long ball. We thought maybe they'd go and get him, but no indication of that yet.
Yeah, to me, that home run was a sign that he's starting to get a little bit tired out there. It was a good pitch to hit, and it's typically the command that starts slipping when you're fatiguing a little bit. So I can't see him being out there much longer.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Two out, nobody on. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Hunter misses, and it's 3-1. Check that, 2-1. A swing and a miss there, 2-2. And he's got another one. 13 strikeouts now, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. 8th inning coming up. It's the Cubbies 10 and the Rockies 5. Aaron Luke has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 62, Aaron Luke.
Digging in and looking for more, Ford Lemieux. He singled his last time up.
Ford Lemieux.
Here comes the first pitch. Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. The 0-1 on its way. Ball 1. As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Row, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there, and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, the ball flying out at near record pace.
Eric Fernandez will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. Now a right-hander has started to get loose in the Colorado bullpen. The 0-2 pitch. Misses for ball one. And this is swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Arthur Haynes will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Strike one to start the at-bat. Seared down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Ready with the 0-2. And that sinker misses at the shoe tops. Ball one. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order. They still lead it, though, 10-5. Lee Smith is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 46, Lee Smith.
In now, Nolan Arenado. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Takes a high fastball for a strike. The 0-1 delivery. Tough slider down low for a strike.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And that misses 2-2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Here now the 2-2. Hit down the third baseline. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other. 1 away.
Number 10, Dante.
Now to the plate, Dante Bichette, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball 1. Smith stands 6'6" and throws from the right side. He's got plenty of contract security. This is the first year of a new 5-year deal.
And I can't tell you what that means for a ball player. To be able to know you're going to make your home for many years to come in one community. You can invest in a team, invest in the community, and really, really plant down roots. This is an unbelievable opportunity.
Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. Two-0 count. The pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. The 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full. Now the 3-2 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
In now for Colorado, Trevor Story. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a miss on a nice biting slider.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
A ball and a strike to Trevor Story.
1-0.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. And we'll have a quick stoppage here, as even though we're about 1,500 miles from the nearest beach, a beach ball has made its way onto the field anyway. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
So striding in, Chris Iannetta. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball 1. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Bichette, the runner at first with 2 gone. Three and 0 now. And he finally gets this one over for strike 1. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
Now batting, Edgar.
Gerardo Parra will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 8, Gerardo Parra.
And a fastball just misses for ball 1. In his career, Parra is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Hit well on the ground to first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Welcome back to the 9th inning from Coors Field in Denver as we get a nice shot of the city here tonight. Brian Shaw enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Ready for another chance? Johnny Varner. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9.
Varner.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch misses here to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 9 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1. The 1-0. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. The 1-1 home. Swung on and chopped toward the hole. Underhanded flip. And he's safe at first as he beats this one out by about a half a step.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Into the box, Justin Metz. 0-1 the count. One ball and one strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Ready for another shot now, Victor Caratini. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. First pitch on its way. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. LeMahieu on to Giambi, a double play, and that ends the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Raleigh Fingers, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Raleigh Fingers.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, DJ LeMahieu. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. First delivery to him on the way. Slider right over the middle, taken for a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Fernandez makes the play, one away. At the plate, Charlie Blackmon, who comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now here's a check swing. Did he go around is the question, and yes he did, says the man in blue. Strike one. Blackmon behind, no balls and 2 strikes.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. Now another 0-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
In now, Ken Griffey Jr. Fouled away. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. And this will be a called strike 2, and trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight. Last strike now for Colorado. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Hey, this game is close right here, but I'll take you inside the mindset even if it was a blowout. I know the team's down to their final out, but you'll be hard-pressed to ever find an offensive player give away an AB. Nice infield single right there to keep the line moving.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Missed with a slider. Griffey leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Hit hard on the ground to first. Scooped up. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Man, they've already put the all-time winning streak record in their rearview mirrors. But with every win, it gets further and further away. We could say this now. This is one of the greatest teams in the history of baseball.
This one ends with a 10-5 score. Chicago scored 10 runs on the way to victory. Darrell Burroughs earns his 8th victory of the season as he struck out 13 in this one. Phil Niekro is slapped with 8 earned runs as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 10 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Rockies, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 29 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game RTD trains on the C line to Mineral and the E line to Lincoln are available down the street at Union Station. Bus service is available outside Gate B on the corner of 22nd and Lake Street.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Chicago Cubs tallied 5 home runs overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 10-5. The victory extended their incredible run of consecutive games with a win. The Cincinnati Reds combined for 10 hits as a team as they got a road win against Arizona 5-3. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 11 hits overall as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-3. The Phillies totaled 13 hits as a team as they pulverized the Braves 14-4. Jacob deGrom twirled a dominating complete game shutout on the mound as the Mets were winners against the Padres 10-0. As of today, he is in the top 5 in the National League in strikeouts. The Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-0. The A's combined for 4 total home runs as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-2. The Blue Jays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Tigers 10-1. The Bo Sox swatted 4 home runs in this one as they blew out Baltimore 12-2. The Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the walk-off win over the Royals 9-7. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Now from a rainy Coors Field in Denver, MLB Network is on the air. Tonight, Game 2 of this 4-game weekend set between the Chicago Cubs and the Colorado Rockies. The Cubbies are looking to make history here today. Can they break the all-time winning streak record? We'll see right after this. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
So digging in now, Justin Metz. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. First offering on its way. Ground ball foul down the left side. Well, boys, we take a look at the Rockies starting play here tonight. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is why we do what we do. 2 first-place teams going to go at it today. Don't know how this is going to shake out. Is this playoff baseball? Come early a little bit. Interested to see how the managers go about it. We got some stars out on the field today.
Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And a neck-high fastball that time. Hit hard on the ground to second. And there's one gone to begin the evening. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
Well, Matty, one thing that jumps out at me, and it's eye-popping, is the fact that this team leads the league in slugging percentage. And they do it in a variety of different ways. It's just not the long ball. Ton of guys in this lineup that can move the ball into gaps, take extra bases. Just great offensive approaches up and down. Be on the lookout for some guys looking to do some serious damage today.
Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit hard to third. Arenado's got it, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, center fielder, Junior Moore.
So striding forward now, Junior Moore. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. And that one just missed outside. And set up behind the dish is Eric Summersgill, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to favor one side of the plate.
You know, that's one of the things I think pitchers get a little bit frustrated with the E-train at times. It's like, hey, if you're going to give me that inside quarter, give it to me, but don't keep moving the dish around on me all game.
2-1 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Nope,
and this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
Popped him up. Arenado has a play. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. No score. John Salazar is on the mound for the Cubs in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Wow, talk about a number that jumps out at you. This guy's whip, which is walks to hits to innings pitch, is less than 1 coming into this start. That's not an easy thing to do. That tells me one thing. Not only is his stuff good, but he wipes people out quick. This is a real good pitcher.
Victor Caratini has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman. Into the box, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Rockies, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
First pitch on its way. A swing and a miss at a ball down. Well, guys, as we look at the Cubs coming into play here tonight, they come in unbeaten and playing well here in the early going.
Matty, this is the best team in baseball right now. I mean, just a double-digit winning streak that, I mean, maybe happens to 2 or 3 teams a year you get this hot. This team is rocking in all facets right now, and they're a fun watch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out. Time now from Coors Field to take a look at the Rockies starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, keep an eye on Charlie Blackmon. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time he's hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He pulls this one into right. Fernandez back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
Striding into the box, Ken Griffey Jr., and he's a guy who's been absolutely terrific over the last couple of series, really swinging it well. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Right side and right into the shift. Mets from shallow right. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Will Negri, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Wow, how about that? He was tempted to make a swing at that pitch right there. That was way out of the zone, but he just kept his hands back enough.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And let me tell you about outfielder Chuck Nasty, Charlie Blackmon. One of the best in the business out there, covering a ton of room in the outfield, gap to gap, with one of the most accurate arms in the game.
Digging in now, Fernando Alvarado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
No score here as we play inning number 2. One and one. Alvarado is really a rare talent in this sport, a true 5-tool player, as they say, which means he can make an impact in a game at any time. Really a joy to watch, not someone you want to take your eye off of.
Yeah, this guy's worth the price of a ticket. Just to watch his tool set, but not only that, the way he grinds at the plate, the way he battles defensively, this guy is one of the true superstars in our game. I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Stepping in now, Ford Lemieux, as he'll take a look at ball 1. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300, so clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Hit toward the right side, and a base hit, the first of the game for the Cubs. The throw into second, and he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
As we look again at that double here, you can see that he was thinking too right out of the box. Smashed it down the line, and that was some great hustle to beat the throw to second to earn himself a double.
The next Cub up, Eric Hernandez. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. Here's the first pitch to him. Missed with a breaking ball. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
2-0 count. The pitch is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3. Lemieux stands at second with 2 gone. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
So here now is the pitcher, John Salazar. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A late swing at a slider for a strike. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Two men are on with 2 men out. Popped high in the air. Arenado is under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Cubs strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready now. Jason Giambi comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
Third baseman, Jason Giambi.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
Low for ball one. And a good eye there by Giambi. It's 2-0. Two-0 count. The pitch is offered at and missed for the first strike.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat. 3-1. Nolan Arenado waits on deck. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Now the payoff pitch home. Locks him up for strike three.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Stepping into the box, Nolan Arenado. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. One out, nobody on. Fastball that just misses inside. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. The 2-1 is in off the plate.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Negri has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the second out. Stepping up now, Dante Bichette will try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty. Power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
When you're facing a guy with this many pitches in his repertoire, I say throw everything out. 0-2, he's sitting fastball.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And a waste pitch there, 1-2.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. We'll move to the third with no score. Now at the plate, Johnny Varner, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow. First pitch on its way. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul. Now the 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
Digging in, Justin Metz. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry, and if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tough slider over the inside corner for a strike.
This is the situation where there's a lot of pressure on the infielders if the ball's put in play on the ground. Both the guy at first and at the plate are burners, so a double play is going to be tough. Even getting one out could be a challenge.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Now a throw over. Runner's back. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. A little bouncer. That winds up foul. In the dirt, and now let's see. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
When it's raining out there and you're trying to reach back and throw a fastball, it's very easy to lose grip on the baseball. You have to focus that much more and make sure you're keeping the moisture off your fingertips in between pitches.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Next to bat will be Victor Caratini. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
The 2-1 pitch. Up around the face.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1, you're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Varner, a runner at second with one away. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes.
And gone up into the second deck.
So it's a two-run shot to right center. 12 home runs for him now thus far, as the Cubs are out in front now 2-0.
That one just kept going and going. You won't see many long balls hit farther than that this season, and as ShowTrack tells us, it carried a projected 460 feet. That's big boy territory.
Standing in now, Junior Moore, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He popped out in his first trip. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
Now batting, first baseman, Will Negri.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Will Negri. He flew out in his last at-bat. 50th pitch of the game on its way. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. One and one, the count to the Cubs' first baseman.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
This is hit high and deep out to left. Blackmon going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch. 2 for the Cubs in the inning on the strength of this 2-run home run. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 2-0 Chicago. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Trevor Story digs into the right side of the batter's box to kick off the inning. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. That's wide, 2-0. Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike one. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. The 2-2. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. Hit hard towards center. And there's the first hit of the game for Colorado.
Sometimes you get lucky in this game. I don't think pitch recognition-wise he would choose to swing at that exact pitch. But you know what? Sometimes the result is the only thing that matters.
Now batting, Robinson Chirinos. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. from the stretch. And they'll start him with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. One and 0 pitch on the way. Curveball that time, not even close.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. Backhanded. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Batting ninth,
The pitcher, John Gray, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Here comes the first pitch. A high fastball is in there.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Story leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Popped him up. Metz moving to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on its way. Breaking ball in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
2 out here and a runner at second. And now a soft liner to the left side. Foul. One and 2 to DJ LeMahieu. Hit softly on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for Colorado. They're down 2-0. So stepping in, Fernando Alvarado. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1.
After 2 breaking pitches, a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
I'm no hitting expert, but you can't take a swing that's a whole lot more uglier than that one.
Still 1-2. Here he comes again, 1-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. Gloved by Arenado. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
The batter, left fielder, Ford Lemieux.
Digging in to try it again. Ford Lemieux. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. Ready on 1-2. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Drilled down the line. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Fastball at the knees, maybe even below the knees, but it's strike 3 called, and there are 2 away.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box, Eric Fernandez, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. You see the great batting average coming in, and even 20 home runs, and he's driven in 45. Now here's the pitch. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 is looked at for ball 3. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Another full count pitch home. It's hit very well to right. This one's hammered, and it's going to go. That one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 21 for him on the season, and the Cubs have taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, it's obvious they didn't change their scouting report after yesterday's game. He had 2 bombs yesterday and another one today. Hey, this pace can't continue, but he's going to ride this wave as long as he can.
In now, John Salazar, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He popped out in his first trip. Pitch on the way. Drilled on the ground to short. Story picks it up. Giambi will be in time, and with that, the inning will come to an end. Cubs tack on another courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's 3-0 Chicago. At the plate, Charlie Blackmon hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Lays off 1-0. Rocky center fielder looking at a 2-0 count now.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So that puts the Rockies' leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
That's a ball.
And a curveball that started low and broke lower. Ball 1.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Hey, newsflash, guess where the next pitch is going after that ugly swing? I guarantee you he tries to get him to reach again.
The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 is strike 2 swinging.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And this is swung on and missed by Griffey as Junior's gone for the first out of the inning. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And standing in, the still imposing left-handed bat of the former AL MVP, Jason Giambi. First delivery to him on the way. And this one's in the dirt. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Now a throw over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. The 1-2, and it's fouled away. Blackman, base runner at first with 1 out. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jason Giambi. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Here's Nolan Arenado as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. The 0-1 pitch. The breaking ball that time in for a strike.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Ready with the 0-2. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
2 out with the man at first. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
So a full count now.
3-2.
Dante Bichette would be next. And here's a ball hit in the air. Fernandez on the move, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Boy, and he just won't go away as he fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. Another payoff pitch. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Coming to the plate now, Dante Bichette. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. First offering on its way. A fastball that finds the outside corner.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
2 down, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 2 left for Colorado. They trail it here 3-0. Stepping in, Johnny Varner. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. And now a pitch on the way. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball.
And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Griffey waits on it. 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Justin.
Now back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Stepping forward, Justin Metz. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
The 2-0. Line towards center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Victor Caratini.
Stepping up to the plate, Victor Caratini. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0 is in there for strike one. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. 2 out, nobody on. And it's 1-2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. Hit hard back up the middle. And that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep. 1 through 9, they could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Standing in, Junior Moore. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. The 1-0 is taken, strike one. Caratini is off at first with 2 away. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. Now the 2-1. Hit hard to third. Arenado has it over to LeMahieu covering with the bag, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Cubs, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop Trevor Story. They'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Here comes the first pitch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Fastball, and he swings through it to fall behind. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Missed with a breaking ball. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Alvarado shading to his right. 1 out. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see there on the graphic, his total good for 5th best in the National League. So coming to the plate, Robinson Chirinos. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The breaking ball that time in for a strike.
0-1.
And that's a called strike at the letters. Though that looked high from here, it's 0-2 now. Now here it comes. Yanked on the ground down the line. Oh, what a dive. The throw to first. It's there, and he's out. So a fine play down there at the hot corner to take a base hit away, and that would appear to be a good segue to check out the league leaderboard for team fielding percentage. And you can see, in fact, that these guys currently lead the National League in that category, and in fact lead all of baseball as well. David Dahl will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out. So he delivers with 2 away, and the bottom of the 5th marches on.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Strike called. Now the throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the bases. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on MLB Network after this. Aaron Luke takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 62, Aaron Luke.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Will Negri.
Hitting out for the Cubs, first baseman, Will Negri.
First delivery to him on the way. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. Line drive to center field. Griffey Jr. has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now batting, captain Fernando Alvarado.
Into the box now, Fernando Alvarado. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch on its way. And that pitch catches the inside corner.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the break, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Took a wave at one around the shins with no luck. One out, nobody on. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Two and two to the Cubs catcher. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
So in now for Chicago, Ford Lemieux. He got called out on strikes his last time through. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a knee-high fastball.
Hey, I'm surprised he went to that spot in his zone. This guy's known for being a down-and-in hitter. Don't expect too many pitches going in that spot.
And there's ball one. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. Into the bleachers and gone. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 9 on the year. And with it, the Cubs have moved out in front now 4-0.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
Now batting, right fielder, Eric Fernandez.
Into the box now, Eric Fernandez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the fourth.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Now the 1-0 is taken for ball two.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second home run of the game. And the Cubs have now opened this up to a 5-0 lead. And we've seen 4 round trippers from these guys so far. Dan, D-Row, what do you make of all this?
Matty V, D-Row, I don't know what you think, but this is like crazy. 4th round tripper of the game so far.
Yeah, you're watching this pitcher. He's just not executing on both sides. They're missing over the heart of the plate, not using the quadrants. In the hitters meeting, they focused on this stuff. They thought these guys could miss middle, and that's exactly what's happened.
He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
Now the 2-0. It's the outside corner, strike one. Now the 2-1. Hard hit ball to second. Throw on to Giambi, takes care of him, and the inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 5 and the Rockies nothing. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. And Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a ball, 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner.
That's a ball.
3-1.
3 balls.
Now, this is a leadoff at bat. Great patience, and he's just waiting for that pitch. That's too good to pass up.
Rounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Swinging a soft liner, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, this is just a case of another really good hitter finding a way, even though that was a soft liner, finding a way to get hits.
Yeah, he usually hits rockets and catches the barrel, but even his soft liners fall. Dan, he has a knack for keeping his bat in his zone and giving himself a chance much longer than the average ball player.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a miss at the big curveball. The 0-2 delivery. And there's one well above the zone for a ball.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing a bat at that pitch.
LeMahieu on at first, nobody out. Fly ball right down the line and left. Lemieux is in pursuit. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Yeah, they've been stymied so far in this one, but they've strung together a couple hits and are poised to finally break through. A base hit to the outfield, and we've got the makings of something special working here.
Standing in now, Ken Griffey Jr. as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. A couple of men in scoring position here with none down.
Nope.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, that's a close pitch to take, but when you're a good hitter like this guy, to take that pitch on 0-2, you have to have a pretty good eye.
The 1-2. Lined into right, a base hit. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at the deficit.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Stepping in now, Jason Giambi, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself at bad counts.
The 1-0 home. Now a swing and a ground ball. The 1-1 home. Misses off the plate.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Now the 2-1. Hit hard on the ground is short. And that's through for a base hit. And the run's going to score as they inch back a bit closer. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
The batter, number 28, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Striding in for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball that time, not even close.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
The 1-0. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. And through just 5 innings, he's coming up on 100 pitches now.
Yeah, Matty, I think one of the things you want to do is try to drive that pitch count up. And D-Row, if you're the offense right now, you're sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, usually the starting pitcher doesn't get to see the lineup 3 times through. I wouldn't be shocked if there's a move made to the bullpen here.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan Arenado. Hit on the ground toward the left. And that's through into left, a base hit. He'll come home with it. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
The right fielder, number 10, Dante.
Stepping in, Dante Bichette. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Comes set, and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. 3 runs already home here. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Trevor Story. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. Oh, and 1, here it comes. And a curveball that started low and broke lower, ball 1.
Well, he's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, but it's not like he's walking a bunch of guys. Only 1 free pass to this point, but they're still making him work really hard.
The 1-1 is fastball down below the knees.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not attacking the strike zone anymore.
Now the 2-1. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Fernandez is after it.
On the warning track, he makes the catch. Striding in once again, Robinson Chirinos. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses, ball 1. Jambi over at second. Arenado on at first with 2 down. 1-1 to Chirinos. Breaking ball snaps in there for a called strike 2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
The 1-2.
Sinks below the knees, taken for a ball.
Two men are on with 2 men out. Fouled away. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Chopped in front of home plate. Throw on to first, and an important pitch there as they get out of the inning before things explode. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. 7th inning coming up. The Cubs lead this one 5-3. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. Getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front. And before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Justin Grimm will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Nick Ahmed will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch.
Number 13.
Now at the plate, Johnny Varner. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Leading off for the Cubs, shortstop, Johnny Varner.
First offering on its way.
No balls and 1 strike.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
And it's quickly 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
And I'll tell you, this is the last guy in the lineup you want to put on base for free. He's probably feeling a little salty after getting drilled, and he's got speed to burn, so look for him to try and make something happen out there.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Justin Metz. He's set. Here it comes. And he lays off there 1-0. Grimm, who appropriately gets the nickname Reaper. He's currently in the first year of a new 2-year contract.
I know this ain't a ton of job security, but it's certainly better than a one-year deal. A 2 to 3 year deal puts yourself in a position where you can really invest in this team.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone, and it's a foul ball. Two and one.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Victor Caratini will stride in, but first we take you back to the 3rd as you take another look here at his 2-run homer that had him rolling early on. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and the runner back in standing. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Now, this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Line drive to left. Blackman is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Absolutely jumped all over that fastball, and it might have been a home run if he had any elevation under it, but it was basically right at the outfielder.
Into the box, Junior Moore, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder. Set, and the 2-0 pitch down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Griffey waits on it. And that's the 3rd out. Cubs strand 1 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Raleigh Fingers gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Raleigh Fagan.
Now at the plate, Nick Ahmed. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
1-0 the count. Missed with a slider. And now Dennis Eckersley begins to loosen in the bullpen. Now the 2-1. This one's down to third. Caratini comes up with it. And a good throw gets him one gone.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, DJ.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
You got to throw that one out the window if you're an offensive player right there. You know this guy is predominantly a sinker ball pitcher. High fastball, he's got to show me that a few more times for me to honor it.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. As he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. That's wide, 2-0. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
2-2.
This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Liner toward right center. And this is into the gap for his 3rd hit of the night, and it'll be good for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Now, this is the way you want to start off the series. We haven't even hit the weekend yet, and he's on the board again, this time with a double. This is going to be a good 4-game set for him if he can keep this up.
At the plate, Ken Griffey Jr. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball 1.
And that sinker misses at the shoe tops. Ball 1. Blackmon at second with 2 down. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Fingers pauses. Here's the 1-1. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Now batting, first baseman
Fergie Jenkins will come on in relief as he'll make his second appearance of the season so far.
Chicago, number 31, Fergie Jenkins.
Jason Giambi will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. That's in there. And he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
With runners on base, 2 outs and 2 strikes, this is a big next pitch for both sides.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. 2 left for Colorado. They're still down 5-3. Jake McGee has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 51, Jake McGee.
Leading off the inning, Will Negri, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. He's set and the pitch. Ball 1. With this one almost in books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
The 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now. Here's the 3-0 pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck. Can't keep that one fair either, and now the count is full. Now the payoff pitch home, and he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch home. It's a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
In now, Fernando Alvarado, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. Oh, and he turns on this fastball and sends it out to deep left field. And I would say he got just about all of that one as this ball is gone. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. Home run number 15 for him thus far, and it's now 6-3. Lemieux will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. From the stretch. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game, as it is now 7-3. Hernandez will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, we take you back to inning number 6. This was his second home run of the ball game as he'll stand in here looking for number 3. Now here's the pitch. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. Still only one out in the inning. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. He swings and crushes it. Oh my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here to left, his third home run of the ball game as they open it up to 8-3.
Well, you have a great night in hockey. You score 3 goals, and that's a hat trick. But how about hitting 3 home runs in one night? That's the baseball equivalent of a hat trick, and that's awfully hard to do.
Arthur Haynes will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 5, Arthur Haynes.
And a high strike there, 0-1. Comes set with the 0-1. Tough slider that just catches the corner for a strike.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Blackmon going back to the track, to the wall. Gone. open up the record books. Back-to-back-to-back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot here to left center field. 4th home run for him on the season, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
What an awesome moment for this team right here. That's the 4th home run in a row. There's a fight at the bat rack right now. Guys are chomping at the bit to get up at the plate.
Now batting, Johnny Varner.
Into the box now, Johnny Varner, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
This is a situation where you almost have to play mind tricks on yourself if you're out there on the mound. 4 runs have come across already this inning, but now the bases are empty. He's not in danger anymore, so he's just got to tell himself he's doing fine, and he just needs to get this inning over with.
Here's the 0-1. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Well, giving up hits is one thing, but judging by that last pitch, he doesn't have any consistency with his release point right now. He doesn't know where it's going, and he knows it.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the 2nd strike. Line, but speared on a hop. And a throw to Giambi's in time for out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Justin.
Coming to the plate now, Justin Metz. Looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Inside ball.
A fastball that just misses inside. Fly ball out toward right field. Bichette sprinting after it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So something you don't see very often. 4 runs on 4 hits, with all of them coming as solo home runs. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Cubbies are in front 9-3. Ron Guidry will come on in relief as he'll make his 2nd appearance of the season so far. Into the box now, Nolan Arenado. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And this is low, ball 1. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. The 1-0 home is a heater in there for a strike. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2. Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. The next 3-2. And another pitch is hit foul as the battle continues here. The next 3-2. He can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
The right fielder, number 10, Dante.
Digging in, Dante Bichette. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes. First offering on its way. Trying to work that slider to the outer half, but it misses 1-0. And it's a ball and a strike to Bichette. Guidry, it's pretty much a manager's dream coming out of the bullpen. High strikeouts, doesn't walk a lot of batters, usually a recipe for a lot of success.
Oh, that's one of the keys. I think if you were to build a perfect relief pitcher, you'd want a guy that throws a lot of strikes, that minimizes the base on ball.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. 6th home run on the season for him as they try to claw back. It's a 5-run deficit.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Gerardo Parra will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 8, Gerardo Parra.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. The numbers, 282 to start play, 6 home runs, 13 RBIs. Swung on and missed, outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. He didn't stand a chance.
Both teams with an even 10 hits in the ballgame. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Robinson Chirinos. As he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball runs inside and drills him. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
Standing in, Nick Ahmed comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back under you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
0-2.
Here it comes, 0-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. But the Rockies do get one back via the solo home run. 9th inning straight ahead. It's the Cubs 9 and the Rockies 4. Brian Shaw enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Victor Caratini will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. He's set. Here it comes. Ball one. Lifted down the line in left. After it is Blackman. And this will fall, but it's a foul ball. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. The 3-1 pitch. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Now the payoff pitch home. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the ninth.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Now at the plate, Junior Moore. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And the runner back easily. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Here's a 1-0 cutter that's low, 2-0. Now a right-hander has started to get loose in the Colorado bullpen. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Bichette is going to get back and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out.
Now back, first baseman, Will Negri.
Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Will Negri. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that one just missed outside. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball, 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Now the 2-1. Hit hard up the middle. And that'll get down for a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the one-out single.
Boy, you can't go from first to third much faster than that, and Showtrack is demonstrating just how elite his speed is. There are only a small handful of guys that can get their top speed up into that territory.
Ready once again, Fernando Alvarado. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gun.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Has a look, now the pitch. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Runners are at first and third, one away. Now a move over to first, but the runner's back easily. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Hit hard to the right side. Foul.
Think he was sitting on that pitch right there? He absolutely smoked that ball. You could tell the grimace on his face that he wanted to keep that one fair.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
That's the third time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Into the box, Ford Lemieux. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Fouled off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And not in time as the run scores. What a bad time for a wild pitch as the run will score from third.
This is why you've always got to be careful with a runner on third. He went with the slider there and just overthrew it and spiked it into the ground. He's going to have a hard time letting that one go.
Here now the 2-2. Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Hard liner towards short. But this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the third out. Only 1 in the inning for the Cubs. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Cubbies 10 and the Rockies 4. Striding in to start the 9th, DJ LeMahieu, and they'll need him to get something going here.
DJ LeMahieu.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Cue shot here out towards short. And 1 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Charlie.
Striding in, Charlie Blackmon. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner.
Nope.
And a neck-high fastball that time. sliders in for a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. To third. Caratini right there. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th.
Now batting, center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr.
Rockies down to their final out now. And here comes Junior. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And that slider's almost in the dirt. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a soft liner to the right side. Foul. Last strike now for Colorado. And Junior lays off that one, and the count's back even at 2-2. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Another full count pitch home. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Man, they've already put the all-time winning streak record in their rearview mirrors. But with every win, it gets further and further away. We could say this now. This is one of the greatest teams in the history of baseball.
10-4, the final in this game. Chicago rack up a division-leading 40th victory of the season. John Salazar earns his 8th victory of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 10 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Rockies, 4 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game is 3 hours and 44 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game RTD trains of the C lines of Mineral and the E lines of Lincoln are available down the street at Union Station. Bus service is available outside Gate B on the corner of 22nd and Lake Street.
had 3 home runs on the day. All